evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright. Yeah, it's been a ride for me too. My doctor visit phobia kinda unlocked a lot of anxiety and depression. Like, it just opened it up and all the dominoes fell over for a while there, but I'm starting to feel better. And I had actually gotten the internet, like them to come out and check the internet and supposedly fix it again yesterday, but I spent last night basically running test stream the whole time to make sure that it wasn't still gonna mess up. Because I was fooled last time. Last time they told me it was fixed, and then right when I went to go stream it started breaking up. But it seemed to be okay yesterday, so fingers crossed. Hey Ragnar, how you doing? Got a little bit of redo here. I didn't bother to save after that last day that I attempted to stream because it was just dropping and garbage all over the place. Man, it is hard trying to find things to do when you have like essentially 4 hours almost every day scheduled, and then suddenly you don't have anything scheduled there anymore. Like I was looking for stuff to watch and and fill up the time. I'm glad you kept your promise, Felix. Alright, let's hear what he has to say for himself. What can we say, Isaac? Has Felix ever harmed you? Have we ever fought against you? Felix has been avoiding you, but he never had any intention of fighting you or anything. And he definitely helped us out back at the Jupiter Lighthouse. Isaac's been worrying about Jenna non-stop since this nightmare began. How could she run away from him like that? She was afraid that if we met, she would be forced to fight. She didn't want that. I know that now, but it doesn't explain why you're doing this. Felix betrayed his hometown Vale. That's why he hasn't been able to face Isaac. Felix had hoped to play the villain alone without getting Jenna or me involved. He betrayed Vale? Creighton, what are you talking about? He conspired to steal the elemental stars and fire the beacons of the 4 lighthouses. That's what Satiros and Minardi were trying to do. Why were you helping them? My parents' lives were at stake. We had to help. Parents? But your parents died 3 years ago in that storm. That night, Satiros and his men had raided Sol Sanctum. The storm was their doing. Garrett, you saw 2 strangers that night, Satiros and Minardi. They were the only survivors of Satiros' raiding party. They had failed to solve the mystery of Sol Sanctum. In doing so, they triggered the storm. Everyone thought you were killed by that boulder, Felix. I can't tell you how glad I was to find you were alive. fact, nobody was killed by the boulder that day. So that means... Wait a minute, Creighton. Did you just say that nobody was killed by that boulder? But what about Isaac's dad and Jenna and Felix's parents? I thought they'd died that day. I'm not so sure now. Yes, if Felix survived, Kyle and the others may have as well. Why didn't you tell us? We could have worked together to save your parents, couldn't we? Nope. Cooperation is not his thing. He's right. They were too powerful then. It would have been impossible. There's more to it than that. He had another reason to light the lighthouse beacons. Unless the lighthouse beacons are all lit, Wayard will eventually be destroyed. Destroyed? But how? Why? King Hydros, ruler of Lemuria, says that our world is steadily shrinking. Elemental energy drives the growth of civilization. Without it, we and our world will wither. All that because the lighthouses aren't illuminated? According to my research, that seems to be the case. But once the lighthouses are all lit, you said the world would end anyway. That might be true too, but if we do nothing, the world will definitely end. Wait for the end of the world to come or wind up accidentally triggering it ourselves. What a choice. Nothing is certain. There is no way to prevent the world from reaching its natural end. However, we can't fight to save the world from withering away due to the actions of men. Felix, you knew this? You were helping them because you knew what was happening? Nah. Just figured it out along the way, huh? It's still pretty darn smart. Why did you wait so long to tell me? I would have helped you. You wouldn't have done it before, Isaac. It would have meant violating the sacred teachings of Vale. Hey, RNG. Yep, it's good to be back. Not being able to stream these past week is like really messed with my schedule. Now that we know all of this, shouldn't we be going? Come on. Hello again. Amma, you know Isaac and his companions too? We met at the temple on the edge of the Lamakan Desert. I'm Hama, descendant of the Animals. I was born in Contigo and I inherited the power of the Animals. Hey, we just got into Contigo and we found out this is where Ivan was born. And we also learned that he's got a sister. Sister? You don't mean... That would be me, yes. Not now, Ivan. This isn't the time. 3 lighthouses have been lit. The elements have been thrown out of balance. Jupiter is growing stronger and the north grows colder with every passing moment. We must hurry to the Mars Lighthouse, ignite its beacon before all of Wayard freezes. Mars Lighthouse? Agatio has the Mars star. He's on his way to light it now. I doubt they will be able to light the Mars beacon. Why is that? There's a powerful force that does not want to see Mars rekindled. You will fail as well, unless you pool your strengths together and fight as one. Hey, Cypress, how you doing? This is bad. We have to go, now. I had hoped that you would feel that way. I've prepared a gift for you, to aid you on your way to Mars Lighthouse. I must leave you now, but we will meet at the Inlet. Yep, you got Alicia from Valkyria Chronicles. I'm sorry we left Venus Lighthouse without seeing you. I'm sorry for making you worry. Maybe when this is all over, we can go on a trip together. Hey, Jenna, you sure seem calm considering what we're racing to meet our enemies. I'm just relieved that we've sorted our differences. Me too, Mia. We could not have stood divided against a common foe. I guess I'm a little happy that we're not going to have to beat Felix up. Listen, this is Felix's quest now. We're just doing what we can to help out. Aren't you happy? Sure, why not? Everything's finally come together. This is how it was meant to be, Felix. But Hama's waiting for us. Let's go to our ship. So did that game ever get any better? Like, I know that the main characters are insufferable, but like, did it ever actually redeem itself with something else? Just realized, since I've had all these weapons that I've picked up over time, some of them will probably be an upgrade for the other 4. It's a weapon shop. Weapon shop is locked. At some point, I need to switch around the djinns to get like all the really good ones onto a main party and decide who that main party is going to be. That would be funny if they add more characters and they go out of their way to make them even less likable. hard on that ship of yours. I want to see our handiwork take flight, don't you, buddy? I want to, boy, do I want to. Hurry up, we want to see the boat fly. Thanks, buddy. I think there was another one I was supposed to get here. With lift. That's right, it was over here. I'll check that later. Alright, I still need to get to a weapon shop. Yeah, it was like... I think it was released a couple of years ago. But I remember them talking about how it was supposed to be like this big, you know, artsy game. But what it just ended up being was that all the characters are just like super unlikable jerks. So, yeah, a lot of people didn't like it. I've been waiting for you, Felix. Take a look at your ship. Now that you've been given wings, all obstacles in your path will vanish forever. However, it is not the wings alone that grant your ship the power of flight. Synergy is the force that powers the wings of Animos. If the ship is to fly, you will need to focus the power of your minds. You have visited Shaman Village recently, have you not? Now is the time to make use of the powers you acquired there. Use the power of hover to raise your ship. First, you may not want to move your ship too high or too far. It'll be difficult at first, but that is to be expected. After all, this is your first flight. But your quest should not demand much more of you. Now be confident and set sail. All of Contigo is watching. Show them your power and make your vessel fly. Master Hammett requested that I deliver this to Isaac, and I totally forgot about it. You'd better hurry. I'm supposed to deliver this to Isaac. It's not too late, is it? On my way here, I stopped in Kalai briefly to speak with Master Hammett. He was quite upset that you hadn't returned to visit him so that he could thank you. So he requested that I take this with me to Attica. It's a gift of thanks from Master Hammett. Take it, please. We did it! The ship took off without a hitch! Yeah, but shouldn't it be flying a little higher than this? Mama told us that we wouldn't be able to fly very high until we were more familiar with hover. Let's see how far we can take this thing. Sheba, what's wrong? You don't look too happy. You remember I needed Gina when I told you I had my own reasons for joining your quest. You were so secretive. Are you going to tell us now? Gone quiet again. It's okay, you don't have to tell us if you're not ready yet. I thought that if I went to Jupiter Lighthouse, I would learn who I was. Remember the people of Lalavero talking about how Sheba fell from the sky? All my life, I've been looking for the answer. Where was I born, and why was I abandoned? You knew Felix was going to Jupiter Lighthouse eventually, and so you went along with him. But you didn't find any answers, did you, Sheba? I'm sorry, Sheba. I was so excited to find Contigo that I didn't consider your feelings. But why is everyone so down all of a sudden? Faran raised Sheba like his own daughter. He's cared for her ever since he first found her. Yes, that's true, but you can never be his real daughter, is that it? God, you don't have to be so blunt about it. No, he's right. I'd want to know my real parents no matter how caring Faran might have been. Think so? If it were me, I doubt it'd bother me at all. Sheba, you may not know this, but you and I are very similar. What do you mean? Well, it's not exactly the same situation, but I was born in a poor village. My memories are hazy, but I still remember it. I was only 4 when Bobby took me under his wing. See, even though I was young, I was quite intelligent. Bobby had heard about me. Bobby took you to Tolby to further your education, to raise you as a scholar. I was separated from my parents so early in life. I've never known the comforts of a true home. Faran has always been like a father to me. I must have been very lucky. I should say so. Thank you, Creighton. I feel better now. I'm glad I could help. Well, we should be going. Let's hurry on, Felix. Okay, so one of these over here had an item. It was like in a ring of coral that we can now actually get by. Let's go pick that up. That reminds me, I also have to repair my rings since they both broke. Let's see if there's any hand-me-downs I can give out. Got dark matter and or halcyon to go make weapons out of. Make something out of. Okay, that kind of concludes it. The other team has really shitty weapons, like in comparison. Because the hand-me-downs up there damaged by a lot. Hey Irby, how you doing? And it's Yuko from Lost Dimension. So before we do anything else, I think we should probably head back to Yalom. Man, that's a long trip. Because we got crafting materials, and I know at least there'll be a weapon shop that will actually be open where I can try to get everything. Hey, Timo. Thank you very much for the resubscribe. How have you been? Well, I'm doing good now. Had a few issues here and there, mostly with my internet kinda marring the start of 2022, but seems to be all figured out. Well, you only played the second one, didn't you? Or did you also play the fourth one? The third one is the one that everybody says is the best, but you can only get that through a fan translation. Yeah, the second one is the one that's kind of universally regarded as being meh, because they decided to go the military school route. And then for 3 and 4, they went back to... It's basically the same war as the first game, just different areas. So, you know, different tactical areas of that war in 1, 3, and 4. I've also only played the first one, but obviously I can emulate the second and the third, and I bought the fourth one, so at some point that's going to be another series I go through. I'll just play 2, 3, and 4. So, oh, and Revolutions. That's another one that most people don't like, but I'll probably do that also. So it'll be 2, 3, Revolutions, and then 4. So bad, good, for as far as people say. Yeah, I've heard it actually has a good story to it. You just have to suffer through the gameplay. So, once again, that'll probably be one of those games that I play so you guys don't have to. Like, similarly, I'm probably going to go through the Mana series at some point. And there's some stinkers in that series, too. Yeah, it's like, because I have the Vita remake of the first Mana game. I'll probably... I haven't decided if I'm going to emulate, you know, the NES Secret of Mana, or play the, like, 3D one that came out not too long ago. I did buy that one. I think everybody was just complaining about the art style. I don't know if it actually messed up any, like, core elements or anything. Oh man, we can't go through that. And then, of course, there's Trials of Mana remake I have. I bought the remaster for Legend of Mana. I have Dawn of Mana for PS2. And then, of course, there's Heroes and Children of Mana on the Game Boy. So basically, from Dawn of Mana on, it's just, like, bad. Don't know that I have enough juice for that, but I'll give it a shot. Damn, we can't even go high enough to get around forests. This is all pretty heavily mountain locked. Yeah, there were basically two games that Square put out around that time with a similar art style, which was Legend of Mana and Saga Frontier 2. Both of them same director, Kawazu. That's one of the reasons why Legend of Mana has such convoluted mechanics to it. It was directed by the guy who does the Saga games, usually. You know, now that I think about it, this was probably always an option. Instead of going from the sand and walking all the way up, I could have just gone up that river and parked by the bridge. Okay, what are the most expensive ones? Those are probably the ones that have the highest attack power. 14,500, 13,400. Who's currently holding the tickets? I wish. Hey Nami, how you doing? Nope, I was struggling to find things to do to stave off depression from not being able to stream. Not much. Trying to equip these guys. Right now, the lightning sword is the only one that's an upgrade. Okay, so Lightning Sword at 355 is the winner so far. These things are not priced based upon how strong they are. How'd you manage to get it in both ears? Hey Kaz, how you doing? Yeah, 'cause the only ways I can think of that you got the infection in both ears is like, I don't know, maybe it was like headphones or your pillow or something that you would touch with both sides. Or if you just transferred it, you know, by scratching your ear and then doing the other one. Alright, time to start building. Or crafting. Start with the rusty. Oh, right, I need to get my rings repaired. Almost forgot about that. Also this. 24 points for him. 23 points for him. Obviously it would do more for them, but they're only level 28, so I'm probably just going to end up using this party till the end. Let's get the rings repaired. So let's see what that rusty sword is. Soul Brand. Sounds familiar. Releases Soul Shatter. Okay, so he's got 2 craftable items. Let's see what we get. And I'm cursed. Crap. Alright. Well, since that's a cursed item, we're not going to use that. Well, it definitely got a lot better now, since now I've got another 4 characters that I can essentially use to mule items. Now before, yeah, it was kind of a pain in the ass trying to keep everybody... trying to keep everything with the limited slots. I wonder if everything you make with dark matter comes out cursed. Okay. And Arenji just answered that question for me. Okay, so... I know in the first Golden Sun, and like all the Shining Force games and everything, there's usually a ring you can get that will negate curse. And if I'm gonna be cursed, it might as well be a weapon. So I'll just hold on to that. I'll hold on to that until I get the ring that negates the curse. I think they said that for the Orichalcum, Excalibur is what I'm looking for. That's what it said in the FAQ. Yeah, it definitely ups the attack power by a lot. But yeah, I need to find the ring that negates curse before I really use it on anyone. Which Renji just said is a Cleric's ring. I'm not sure where to get that. I don't know if it's a drop or an item or a craft or thing. So 49 points up for him. See what appears. Yeah, which is not something that usually happens for me. I usually, whenever there's something like that, it takes me a billion tries to get what I want. Yeah, but I never bothered trying to learn the game to the point where I could get there in 12 hours. Like, that would take some repetition to be able to speed through that fast. Yeah, even in Wild Arms, Excalibur is OP when it's a gun, because it's the X-Caliber. Okay, so now we're supposed to go to Shaman Village, which was... where? Way over here. I think we had to park here and then go through a cave. Not EX, just like capital X dash caliber. It was, I think, Wild Arms 3? Oh, that was one, like, that was one character's best weapon. And it was a gun. I can do it for a little bit, but this is I'm probably just gonna stick with this team because the other ones are like 6 levels below. Where even is the party management? I can see all these guys are level 28, whereas my guys are all 34. Felix is 35. So I'm probably gonna leave these guys sidelined. Wait, how can you even make a team of all girls? There's only 3 girls, now that I look at it. Yeah, there's only 3 girls. Unless they were counting, Ivan as a girl. Hey, Cappy. Yep, finally got... Looks like finally got everything fixed. Haven't had any problems. I'll tell you what, I'll leave the formation like this until we get where we're going. But like I said, the Golden Sun 1 team is too far behind in levels, so I'm just going to stick with the GS2 team. Kind of sucks though, because now that I think about it, you can't build a balanced team in order to get Jenna's battle team. Because Isaacs and Felix, like, they're both Earth Adepts, so you're just trading out one Earth Adept for the other to choose which battle theme you want. But in order to get Jenna's, they both have to be out, which means you have no Earth Adept. Yeah, which I'll probably do once I actually get all the Djinns. Because I kind of want to have... I guess I'll give the class item tokens, like the Jester and all of those, to the Golden Sun 1 team. Yeah, honestly, it's more complex, but the class changing with the Djinns kind of reminds me of the, what you could do in Breath of Fire 2 with, like, the... what the hell were they called? The fairies and everything you could mix everybody with to get them, like, a class change. This one's just way more in-depth than that, but kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, I still kind of like the Shining and the Arc version better, because you always had 2 or 3 different crit animations at any one time, based upon your stat. Like, whereas here you can only have the one that's attached to the weapon equipped, but in Shining the Holy Arc, like I said, you always had at least 2 or 3. Oh shit, I went too far. Oh, okay, the cave should be over here then. Found Isaac. We've been looking for you, Isaac. Who are you guys? Name's Satraj. You took me out in the last round at Colosso. I'm Azart. Don't forget Navampa. Oh, it's you guys. Any way to say hello to some old friends? What's your problem? I want to talk to you about your fighting style at Colosso. And we think we shouldn't have won, Isaac. We think you didn't fight fair. Sounds like you resent the fact that Isaac beat you. Just been thinking about it, and there's no way that Isaac should have won. Alright, so you think I cheated just because I used my Synergy abilities in Colosso. I don't know how you did it, I'm just saying I think you cheated is all. But Synergy is a warrior skill, every bit as much as your sword arts. It isn't cheating. You're not listening, are you, old man? That fight was fixed. We're here to pay you back. forget which one was the strongest one. We'll do him, he's in the middle. I think I may have overestimated their abilities. Guys were phenomenal. If one of you didn't think they won Colosso fair and square. It was me. I think both you and Navampa were saying something like that. So you don't still think our victory at Colosso was fixed, do you? No way, Isaac. We've seen the error of our ways. Carlos, we won't badmouth you or call you a fraud ever again. Will you forgive us? Sure, why not? Not such a bad kid after all. Came out here looking for treasure, didn't you? Here, this was in the chest we found. You were nice enough to forgive us, so we think you should have it. Well, I guess we'll be leaving now. By the time the next Colosso rolls around, we ought to be strong enough to win for sure. Maybe we'll see you there. I guess maybe they were going for, like, carterizing? What? What was the point of even lifting those? It says use lift on the rightmost boulder in the back room and then again on the boulder that can be reached behind this path. Go back to the entrance. Lift the leftmost bolt. Oh, when it says go back to the entrance, it means back to here, not... So can you jump across these? Oh, that's why. Okay, now I just gotta find the way out of here again. says to go back to Trial Road, and now we can collect all the items without having to worry about being chased. I guess I have to use sand to go up the waterfall. Yeah, I figure I'll go through both sides and just grab whatever's there. Yeah, so I actually did grab quite a few of them. Oh wow, an elixir. So worth the effort. There we go. I'm just trying to get all the best attacks and everything onto the main party. Is there another exit from here? No, it doesn't look like there is. That's not gonna work. Oh wait, never mind. Didn't even need to do that. This is the way I need to go. Hmm. Okay, so you can't push it even over the ones that are down. That's all I need, though. Alright, I think we're all done here. Next up is Angara Cavern. North from Loho, and you'll see a big cave on the map. Enter it and traverse several levels down using carry. That was Loho. Doesn't sound familiar. Oh, it says I can go there now. Let me bring up the ASCII map of like the whole sea, see if I can find it. Okay, Loho. Loho is N, means it's up here, and Angara Cavern is there. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard to get to. Why can we not fly off a cliff? It seems like it would be something really easy to do. Okay. Well, I'm guessing here. Okay, I've been there. I was about to say, whatever that is, if it's not on my map already, I might as well just walk in there to get it showing. That seems as good a reason as any. Yeah, as soon as you try to fly off a cliff, Garrett's just like, I can't handle it, man. It's bringing back memories. 3 Venus, 2 Mars. Alright, now we go to Attica Cavern. In order to get here, use the Lemurian ship. Get its wings to navigate through the air towards this cave. Start from the eastern beach of Attica and work your way down. I'm guessing it's somewhere over here. Check. Attica Cavern B. Yeah, it's down there. Basically this, and then 2 more stops. Actually, I take it back, 1 more stop, since I already went to Yalom and got the Murasame. This, 1 more stop, and then we're back on path for the story. Alright, now we work our way down until we find the cavern. Is Rika from Phantasy Star 4. That's classic. Okay, there it is. Let's just park here. Yeah, it's one of those things where I wish they would do another, like, turn-based classic Phantasy Star game. But at the same time, Phantasy Star 4 wrapped up everything so well that I'm not sure I would trust them to add on to it or continue. I'm guessing I need to drain this. Where can I get close? I'm not seeing a tile that I can get close enough to the water. From the right side. Is this close enough? Yes, it is. I thought you needed to be one space away. Alright, last is Southwest Attica Inlet. Oh, this one sounds like this is where you find an extra gin if you didn't link them over, so I don't think there'll be anything there for me. Alright, so I think all the side trips are done for now. Okay, so now, story-wise, is when we're supposed to go to Loho. Garrett doesn't want to go off the cliff. Yeah, I'm basically just like, whenever there's side stuff available, I'm just following the guide, since this game seems to really like hiding stuff from you. actually though, before we do start the main storyline up again, it's 4:04 my time, so I'm gonna go take my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll go to Loho and start pushing to, it looks like the final rock, Magma Rock. Yeah, but it's a matter of how hidden they are. Like, is it plausible that you'll find them, you know, just going through the game normally, or do you really need to know they're there to look for them? Which I also find almost a little cruel how hidden some of this stuff is, considering this is for a portable system. Kind of defeats the point of it being portable when you have to have either an FAQ or a guide or something with you to find some of this stuff. Anyway, as I said, I'll be back in 5. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let's make our way back to Loho. Or rather, to Loho, since I just skipped past it and went straight to the cave when I went there. And yeah, the cave didn't show up on the map. You know, I haven't been checking. Okay, they do. Maybe not. Because these two I used for a little bit. I'm basically wondering if the benched characters get XP. Okay, so 106,538. Let's get another fight. So 406, of which that was 800. I think it was like an 800. I think they're getting half XP. These dwarves? Dr. Loho, been excavating all sorts of ores to get the metals inside. Metal used to make the ancient ruins might have come from these very rocks. A lot of important excavations going on, but we're also doing some mining. Alright, I can just do reveal. Can I not get that Jin yet? Not seeing any path to him. So obviously I'd have to get up here somewhere. Okay, Geode and Eddie I got. Also got Gasp. Okay, yeah, so the one in the village I need to wait until after Magma Rock to get. So don't bother wasting time trying to get it now. Yes, want the cannon. Figure out a way to break down this wall, it's all yours. cannon up here to break down the old wall, but we don't have any ammunition. Put metal balls and barrel them. What makes them come out again? Load like an old ballast, but the way it works is totally different. So I know I'm supposed to go to Magma Rock, obviously, because I have the FAQ here, but who actually tells me that? It doesn't seem like anybody is specifically telling you to go to Magma Rock. It says Magma Rock is supposed to be in the nearby mountain range. Yeah, and that's kind of one of the criticisms I've had of this game, is that it's not very good at letting you know where you need to go a lot of the time. Which, it's got a lot of times it doesn't tell you where you need to go to progress the game, and then it's got a lot of stuff that's really heavily hidden. Which, like I've said before, considering this is supposed to be a portable game on the Game Boy Advance, where most people would be, you know, out and about when they're playing this, you can miss a lot of stuff, because like when you're out and about playing this, you're not gonna have a computer to look it up or a guide with you probably, so you're just gonna miss all this stuff while you're just playing normally. Like, if this were a console game, I could be a little more forgiving of them being so vague, because like I said, console game you have to play at home, where you probably have access to the internet, or you have any guide you bought there with you. But I mean, if you're taking this with you to play on the go, you're not gonna have access to any of those things, and you're just gonna miss a bunch of stuff. Let's check. Magma Rock is... Oh... Right here. It's right underneath Gondwan Settlement. Okay, so I was close before, because I ended up in Gondwan Settlement, and then I started going north because I thought I had gone too far. So yeah, I just need to keep going from where I was. Probably have to go in through here. Alright, there's the last Jello mold. Very intense sounding music. Doesn't look like there's anything I can do up here. Of course, just right out in the open. No puzzle or anything needed to get to it. Had to be a mimic. can't push it off. Nothing to do in here either. So I guess I have to blow these up or something. Didn't seem to do anything. Nowhere to drop off, is there? Okay. That's the first thing that burst has ever been used on anything besides, you know, something that's cracked, so not exactly very intuitive. But I guess at least now I know the gimmick for this section. Not worth the side. Not worth the sidetrack. That's the way I came in. So I'm gonna need to grow a vine. And also goes up. There's 3 paths up. Where does this go? that didn't do anything. Okay, that explains it. I'm not really in need of money right now. Is there any reason at all to come this way? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so this is kind of a race to get over there in time. Check this other side first. That's a dead end for now. Like, this will be 2. This looks like it just leads up to that little... Yeah. Does it work from this far away? I didn't think so. Okay, not sure what, if anything, that did. So that path is open. Hey, Deadly Kitten. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing today? Oh, you're playing Circle of the Moon. That's off the collection that just came out, right? Hey, Nemraka. Yeah, I picked that up day one too. I'm trying to get around to those some of these days. How are you enjoying Castlevania? Yeah. Honestly, the biggest part of those games is always all the backtracking you have to do, like trying to remember whenever you get a new power or something, you know, where you have to go back to use it. In a way, this game is actually very similar to that. You're constantly getting new things that'll open stuff up on the map that you have to go back and check. Spin to Spots, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, everybody. I'm more than not likely not playing a JRPG. Every once in a while I'll play a Metroidvania or something retro or a character action game, but majority of the time I'm playing JRPGs. Like 5 days a week. I stream 6 days a week. 5 days a week I'm usually playing my main game, which like I said is usually a JRPG. I have another day on Sunday night, Monday morning, where I'll play like shorter indie stuff. I've been playing the Blaster Master Zero trilogy for that. Yeah, pretty much, except for Lords of Shadow, pretty much every Castlevania game after Symphony was a Metroidvania style. It really took over. Also depends on how much of you, since it wasn't really done by Iga, how much you really think of Lords of Shadow and those as Castlevania games. But that's definitely always the whole thing, is as you're going through the game, you're always noticed, like, I kind of wish they took a page out of like Etrian Odyssey or something and let you like mark the map. Yeah, no, they were definitely some kind of weird reboot. Initially, I don't believe they were supposed to be Castlevania. They just kind of tacked the name on at the end to try to boost sales. Because it was supposed to be just Lords of Shadow was the title. And then they turned it into a Castlevania game. Something there worth a lot of XP? Okay, that's a forgeable item. I have to go craft that into a weapon. Yeah, I definitely like a lot of the stuff that Camelot's done. They don't get credit for it, but almost every game they've done, they've really done interesting things for the genre. You know, like, Shining in the Darkness obviously was, I think, their first one. That was just a flat-out dungeon crawler. But they did pretty well on that. Shining the Holy Ark, they added a lot of interesting things, like the pixies and the critical hit system that's in that, which they kind of... It's more of a watered-down version of it that they have in this with the weapon unleash skills. I think I prefer the critical hit system in Shining the Holy Ark a little bit better. Oh, it was a Phoenix? Okay. And then obviously Shining Force has pretty much always stood out just for the simple fact that it actually had exploration and towns that you could go to between the tactical fights. Like, despite the fact that it was a really good idea, nobody ever really copied them. Like, almost every tactical strategy game you think of, it's always... You finish a battle and you have like maybe a cutscene or maybe like a menu that you can do stuff in before you go to the next tactical battle. But Shining Force had actual like world map exploration and towns that you could explore too. Like hidden stuff on them and everything. And then, like I said, this series has almost Metroidvania aspects to it, since you're always gaining map actions for puzzles, and then the class change system by mixing the djinns. Like, they always seem to add these really nice ideas to their games that I wish more people would copy. But yeah, if you haven't played it, which I'm assuming a lot of people haven't, so I'm probably gonna assume most people, very few here have too. In Shining the Holy Ark, they had a system where you basically had a technique stat, and you had a pretty high critical rate, but your criticals were tiered, and as your technique stat went up, you know, you would unlock more, and like, you know, the lowest possible that you would do would unlock more. And they all had, you know, they all had animations like kind of like the weapon unleashes for this game. They were a little bit more personalized since they were attached to each character, so it wasn't so much like swing and then effect happens. They would actually like be an animated move, like the ninja guy would like grab him, jump up and do like a pile driver. There was like a one that I saw all the time because he ended up getting a weapon with a super high crit rate, was I'm blanking on his name, but he was like a wolf character that he would just do essentially like Fists of the North Star punches on him. He would do that one constantly. But it was just based on tech stats, so you always had 2 or 3 different critical hit animations at all times. Since it was that game was basically a dungeon crawler, so you're essentially just going to be auto-battling most of the time. It really made the battles a little more dynamic, that at any time you'd have this pool of critical hit animations that would trigger anytime you would just hit the attack commands. This is why I say that this one's kind of a watered-down version, just for the simple fact that you can only have one at a time attached to your weapon. And they also had, because they also had this really good system, because it was Shining the Holy Ark was a first-person dungeon crawler. And whenever you would get into a random encounter, the enemy would come onto the screen. Like, it would either be a very quick animation, or sometimes there were basically 2 animations per. There'd be a slow animation and a quick animation. But they would come from a different side of the screen. Like, it was, they would come from the left of the screen, the right of the screen. They would come from underground. They would come from the ceiling, or they would just come from straight down the hallway. And you had these pixies. You had 4, like, these different classes of pixies. Like, there was succubus, incubus, fairy, pixie, and gnome. And you would find them as you would go through the game, just in hidden spots. And the way they worked is each of those would attack a certain area that enemies could come from. So you could cycle through them and let them loose, and if you picked right at the end, if you picked the right side that the enemy was coming from, they would do basically like a critical hit's worth of damage to all the enemies on the screen before the fight started. It was kinda hard to pick up at the beginning, because you kinda have to figure out which directions enemies are most likely to come from and have them set. Or if it was a slow animation of them coming on the screen, you could cycle through them to get to the right ones. You kind of had to memorize, like, okay, if they come from left, I hit the R button 3 times. If they come, you know, just basically get in your head the pattern of that you have to hit to get to the right one, depending on which side they come from. But once you got it down, it was really cool. It was a really interesting thing that would keep you on your toes, because, as I said before, with the multiple critical hits in a dungeon crawler, that's usually one of the biggest problems with first-person dungeon crawlers, is that they have those big labyrinthine maps that you kind of get bored of, and you know, everything just kind of runs together, really. So any little thing you can add to that genre of game to keep you on your toes, or keep things from getting too monotonous and always be interesting, like little things like that are really good. And once again, those are things that you don't see in other games. It feels like something that once that game came out, it should be something that the genre copies and almost becomes a standard, but it just never did. And I really feel like Camelot has that happen to them a lot. They put in really good mechanics to their games that probably should be almost industry standard for that genre, but nobody pays attention to them. Can't go there. I'm not sure that helped my case at all. Yeah, 'cause I needed to get down there and move that. But yeah, like, even in these games, in any game where there's just gonna be a lot of encounters where you don't necessarily want to or have to waste MP and you're just gonna auto battle them all out, like, just having the visual differentiation of all the crits just makes it more interesting. Locked off. Exit there. Is there another exit, or is that the only one? Yeah, it's the only one. This one's blocked off. Oh wow, no kidding. The Phoenixes do give a ton of XP. guessing that's just a shortcut. This is probably where I'm supposed to go. It might have been a mistake. I probably had to do some other stuff before I set that off. Damn, which one do I check first? So that needs to be moved. It's probably what we do from the other exit. How do I get over here? Oh. Yeah, I'd have to bring the lava up and ride that. That didn't go anywhere. Oh, hello. Call forth wandering souls to attack. Sounds interesting. No, there's still quite a few more, actually. Yeah, I'm not sure if each character can have 9 or 10. If it's 9, then she's maxed out. But I still need... I still need 1 of each. I still need 1 fire and then 2 of each of the rest. No, because they all have 8 right now. She just got her 9th. So I don't know if 9 is the max they can carry. It looks like there could be room for a 10th underneath there before the text starts, but it could just be space. Anything else I could do? No. That was just for Jin there. No, because I was looking at the Jin guide for this game, and there's 11 of each in this game. So there's 44, and then plus whatever you transfer over from the first game, which I think they all came in with 7 each. Are they starting to throw out insta-kills? Okay, still can't go there because that thing's in the way. Yeah, I think you're thinking of the first game. The first game, I think it was 28, because I think they all only got 7. Guess it doesn't go back. let me walk forward? Stop making me step back. Okay, now on to the next puzzle. Can't get close enough to it. Okay. Wait a little bit to fill it with lava. See what else we can do first. It looks like that may be it though. Alright, let's fill her up. and now I'm stuck. There may be a ladder. What? Why didn't he swing? Yeah, there is. Which way to go first? Okay, so that's 2 of those I have to forge items with now. I'm trying to get it to go down there. What the hell is a Hitoko mask? Used to release fire breath. Yeah, I definitely feel like it would, might even damage the speakers if you turned it up too loud. Another forge. So I've got 3 forgeable items so far in this dungeon. Okay, there was a path downward that I didn't take. I'll go back and check that before I fill the room with lava again. Maybe not. I guess not. I swore there was another path. Oh wait, no, I think it might have been here. Yeah, this is the path I didn't check. Yeah, I think that's everything. I think it's time to go fill it with lava again. Normally by this point I'd probably be using a void to try to get these puzzles done faster, but those phoenixes give so much damn XP. Always want to try to see if I can get more fights with them. Man, this has been a long-ass puzzle. Which way was the fastest way to get back? Oh damn, for some reason I thought there was a staircase there. I gotta try to remember which way to go to get to that one specific point. Finally. and just can't be moved? Wielder of flame strength, lay your hands upon this stone. If thou art worthy, I will grant thee the power to blaze with fire. Flame strength? Hey, that must mean it's finally my turn. Then receive the fire synergy blaze. Alright, what do? Manipulate flames. That's rather vague. Okay, so not so much flamethrower as like hairspray can. Hey, but how am I supposed to light the other one? Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. So, the great grand synergy skill that you learn from going to magma rock is essentially like having a mouthful of whiskey. Is that all I need to do here? Looks like it. Alright, let's check the actual list of items, make sure I got everything. Oil drop, salamander tail, coins, got that. Magma ball, got it. Lucky metal, mist potion, salamander tail, golden core, got all those. I got fury. Yeah, done here. Now we need to head back to Loho. All the way up there. Oh, can you? No, I went too far. Yeah, I know there's a lot of glitches in these games. When I started playing it, when I was a couple of days in, I raided into Bowie the hero, who was practicing his speed run, and yeah, I noticed that there's a lot of glitches they use in this game. Alright, so let's go get them to blow up that wall. Then we can get the gin. That's probably where I'm gonna have to call it today. Everyone all right? You hear that? That sound was incredible. What do you think you're doing making all that noise? Hey, look at that. What are you looking at? Wasn't me? It was the wall. Look at the wall. Oh, it's gone. It's mostly gone, yeah? You can get through to the other side now. How'd you manage to break down the wall? Ah, never mind. What's important here is we can dig on the other side of the wall now. Hey, who cares how it happened? We can dig again. You did what we asked, so the cannon's all yours. It's gonna be tough carrying that thing around. These guys are new in town, aren't they? I think they came from Attica or Hesperia. I don't know, but I can tell you they came by boat. Yeah, I saw one anchored off the beach. It wasn't anchored off the beach, it's literally right outside the town. The boat's yours, isn't it? Nope, never seen that boat in my life. That's a pirate boat. The only way to get here is by a boat, and I see a boat right there. Don't tell me it's not yours. I don't know why I'm offering it. Why don't you let us put it aboard your boat for you? Alright, so now there's some stuff I can get. Under right wall in lower left corner. Got a lot of crafting I'm gonna be able to do. Got like 2 salamander tails, 3 golem cores. There's a mithril silver in here someplace. Scoop under right wall and lower left corner. Here? When they say under, are they talking about... I feel like it would be on the other side. Is there any chance this will show? Nope, didn't think so. Maybe that one's not even talking about here. Right wall in the lower left corner. Yep, there it is. Alright, where's the inn? Save, rest up, save, and we'll continue this tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to Yalom. We got a lot of forging to do. And then I think all that's left is the Mars Lighthouse. Yeah. We gotta do some crafting, and then the Mars Lighthouse is all that's left. So, depending on how long all that takes, 1, maybe 2 more sessions, and then we'll be done with this game. At which point we move on to yeah, Metal Max 2 Reloaded, since the fan translation just came out for that. Feels good to stream again after that week that I couldn't because of my internet. Although it does look like a couple of minutes ago, it did kind of start to drop frames again. But at least it let me get through the whole stream. Yeah, there was a little bit of drop frames towards the end there. Hopefully there's another explanation for that, like, I don't know, maybe Steam is updating or something. Bye, Nami. See you tomorrow. But yeah, I guess let me go ahead and give call-outs so I can get out of here. So, Nami, Demi Devi Menace, Wabon, Cellar Dweller, Arenji, Cephanomi, Deadly Kitten, Swinda Spots, Nemraka, Gargrimer, Ragna, Cappy, Herbie, Cypress, Timo, Jigs. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. Thank you, Timur, for the resubscribe, and thank you, Deadly Kitten, for the raid. We'll be continuing this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check the schedule below to see what time that is in your area. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Yep, night everybody. Not too many people on. Guess we'll go ahead and raid Razzie just because I personally am curious what this game he's playing is. It's Heaven's Dust 2. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time. And until then.
Bye-bye, everybody! Surprise, motherfucker.
I was getting freaking juggled.